Hello. Let's turn off the game music. There we go. That that music actually kind of went with the game music, but I don't think that's gonna last long. Um, what's happening? What's happened today? Just thought I'd try Elden Ring with music again. Um, the easiest way I found to play copyright-free music is to just load up title and search for it. Like people make playlists, so um, we'll see how it is. This is kind of like this playlist seems like a little edgy so far, but it's Friday night, so we can have a little bit of that. And aside from that, let me pull up my list. There's just got a little checklist here of things that I gotta make sure I do before I leave Caelid. We're only missing like one or two things. There we go. We got any spells still that we've been using? I once again forgot to look up what fucking staff to use. What magical staff? So what I'm gonna do right now, this is what I'm gonna write. I'm gonna write it down on a book so that this book is permanently marred by my forgetfulness. Um, investigate crystal staffs. I think they're called. I never. They don't have a name that like I remember easily. They're they're staffs, I guess. Glintstone staffs. Yeah, that's what they're. So we have one that's leveled up, but it sucks. So we're gonna change it soon. Because we want to be powerful. We have 52 intelligence. We should be slapping people around with that. But once again, I fucked up. It's so fucking hard. The other thing I fucked up with this playthrough, before I started New Game Plus, I forgot to buy the dragon spells. So I at least got Grail's Roar, which is thank God for that. But it's also annoying because I may have to forego the Dragon Frost breath spell.
Welcome.
Because I don't want to kill that dragon.
Stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival!
Cool. I don't think we're going to fight Radon right now, but I am going to poke around and talk to some people. She gives you a gesture for talking to her, which is the one that she just did. So that's how you learn that. The character has never conceived of that motion before they met her. We also got Blide.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up and waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too. Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of. Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Let's see, indeed. Thank you, Blythe. Here's Alexander. I don't know how we missed him in that one cave.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Hello, a Dragon Outcast. Welcome back. Thanks for dropping in. Alexander here is a little scaredy cat. He's afraid.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Alright. Thank you, Alexander. Have you beat Radahn yet? I think you have. I think you beat Radahn, he said. Yeah, that's good. I'm wondering if I should go... wondering if I should go to the Riverwell before I beat Radahn. What do you think? Oh, okay. Very good. Ronnie completes her goal as odd as it is to behold. Oh, yeah. There's no way around that. I mean, that's the thing with doggos in general, is like, doggos are great, but there always comes a time in their life where you like have to put them down. And it's a bummer, but it's also kind of like, I don't know, it's sad but sweet, because honestly, most people don't even get it that good, you know, when it comes to the end. But yeah, poor Blythe. He's a good dog. He's a good boy. Let's turn on invasion so we get our ass kicked. I haven't explored this area yet, except for it's been a long time anyways. There's some great friends down here. I almost don't want to kill them because they're probably fun to fight alongside. Okay, cool. Also, how's my audio? Can you hear me okay over all this stuff? The lines are gonna kill each other though, so... Okay, good, yeah, I know there's music in the background. I just hope it isn't, like, completely messing anything up, or make sure the game audio isn't too loud too. But I appreciate that. I think it sounded okay in my previous, game. Ow. Let's help. He thinks I took my eye off the prize. I did not. Oh, but I'm getting my ass kicked, so... Where is that? And there go the lions. This guy did not get the memo that... It's okay, though. They were gonna die anyways. Oh, I hit the slug. Oh, we got another invader, though. Which fight did you hate? Oh, the whips. Did they switch to whips? Oh, the guy who was wearing that armor, I guess. This guy doesn't have a ton of health. Oh, this thing has a delayed target, so like if you cast this... Look at this. I'm gonna cast... and then run over here. Then maybe it's not doing what I thought it would. I haven't fought anyone with whips in a very long time, so I'm sure that if someone did bring whips to a party, I would probably not do great. In the giants area. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I've even done that. Maybe when I get there, I'll have to ask you where they're at because I don't know if I ever did them. Oh, I'm all out of juice? This is so weird.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Those are really important too, because that's how you get the bull goat armor. The bull goat armor is like kind of one of those things that you just have to own just in case. Like you never know when you need your poise to break a certain point, and the bull goat armor is kind of like a slapstick way to do that. Gosh, it's Invasion Central here. This is cool. I'm gonna see if we can lead them. Oh, they left. Okay. I'm gonna see if we can go up there, though. We need to continue. Gold ring? We can run through that. That's great. This is not a good doggo. This is a bad doggo. Oh, sorry, yeah. The bull goat armor is just like a really tanky but very heavy armor. And then poise is a stat. Yeah, poise makes you flinch if you get hurt by like certain weapons. So every weapon has a certain amount of poise that it does. And if you want to avoid getting flinched by, say, you know, smaller weapons and kind of like medium-sized weapons, you have to raise your poise stat. And I think that the ideal stat for PvP is like 76. It's kind of like a middle ground. Whereas for PvE, it's just nice to have sometimes, but it's not as critical, I don't think, in PvE. Because there's some bosses that are just going to poise break you no matter what, and some enemies even, so... you know, you don't have to worry about poise as much in the regular game. But in PvP, it's very important. Especially if you got two giant swords to swing around. We still have invasions on, but we just haven't been invaded yet. I can't open this door. Holy cow. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, red card is... You know, it's strange, but like, I somehow have died to him more than any other boss. I don't understand. It's a complete mystery how I died to red card so many times. No one could ever decipher it. Flaming Strike is not that... Well, Flaming Strike might be fun. We got a hunter already. I'm maybe being polite to this person. They have the turtle shell, so I should be worried. The turtle shell is very good. This music actually kind of goes with the game, I guess. The reach on these swords is so big. This guy is definitely underestimating that. He has a very big sword too, though. Good fight. I'll give him a bow. He was being polite. He didn't attack us until we did. It's funny, like I tend to show more respect to the invaders than I do the hunters, which is, maybe I'm a bad person for that. The hunters are the helpers. Yeah, that's fun. Because like I've listened to this game's music a fair amount. And it's very good music, but it's also like, it's Friday night. I'm not going to listen to Elden Ring music. It fits this area at least. I'm not sure what kind of... Yeah. I like it. Glad you like it. What else do I need to do? I need to get that item, apparently. I can't. I think I'm gonna have to get it later. Oh, it's over now. Oh, it's because I have invasions on. Okay. We'll go back to the castle. There's no way up here, right? Yeah. Oh no, we got invaded by milk. Nice. It's always fun when, like, getting the same invasion twice. That's actually really funny. Like, getting revenge, you know? That's some powerful stuff. I love that this game ends up, like the PvP creates a story. Even though it's usually a fairly short story. It still creates a story. Like that, I knew that guy might attack me, but I was like, I'm gonna go for it anyways. Because now they have to climb this ladder. Oh, very good. That's a very powerful attack, and they deserved that. They deserve to win. Okay, what do I need to do? I didn't notice that. Did they patch that in for just to protect NPCs a little bit more, make them a little bit beefier? I know that there were a lot of maybe there was some like rune farms they were worried about or something too. I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah. Interesting. I usually I suffer from ladders, I think. I haven't really gotten some good ladder hits yet. I don't know if we got everything over there. I don't think we did, actually. I remember that there's like more to that video. This is just health, so I'm gonna let that run. Why'd I kill that dog? Jeez. Yeah. There's a lot of ways to kill enemies with cliffs in this game still, though. Yeah. Like, enemies get really confused by elevators, and that's pretty gracious of the developers to allow that to be a thing. I'm not sure how to get over there. There is a way to get over there. Maybe it's through that doorway. Yeah, because we already checked that area out. And I think we went up there. Wait, there's no up there. There's just that rooftop, but we're already good there. Oh, Geralt. We got Geralt coming at us, or to help support us. When I first got to this castle, I thought that there was like a lot of stuff here, and it felt like a big place. But one thing that like getting used to this game does is it kind of makes some areas feel smaller because you just have an easier time with it. You can just kind of run around more freely. So the game feels smaller, but Elden Ring is so fucking big that I kind of appreciate a place feeling small and cozy once in a while too. You know, like this castle, it's not small either. It's still like there's, you know. Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Oh yeah, Moonblade. Okay. Can't believe I didn't get the dodge there. Dang it. That sucked. 2v1. But that's what I get. I used the Tantra's tongue. They timed that well too. They work together, which is pretty. I don't see that very often with invasions. Time to. I still need to go over there, I think. Here, I guess I'll get my runes. If I can find them. Oh, yeah, they're here. I haven't been through this door. There's a boss back here. I've been trying to figure out what other games I should play on this channel. And I think one thing I probably will try... I was playing Psychonauts for a little bit, Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts 2 is... I love what is visually going on in Psychonauts 2, and the story is fun and everything, and the gameplay is once again, like, kind of odd. You know, the first game's gameplay was kind of odd and at times frustrating. Same with the second game's definitely easier in that way, but it's also kind of boring, you know? So, I don't know. I guess I should continue streaming it at some point, but I also am not, like, crazy about it. I'm missing something in this castle. Like, why are there so many closed doors? Do I have to beat Radon before I explore it? I don't think that's the case. I think I'm just forgetting how to get anywhere here. Like, I feel stupid right now because all the doors are... Is it because I'm doing taunters? No, I turned it off. So, or it shut off after I died. Crap. I'm gonna try going up higher. Maybe that's the trick.
Champions, welcome.
We already listened to his speech.
The festival
Great
is
speech.
nigh. Mightiest demigod of the shattering awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab the great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival!
Yeah, if I can't figure out where to go, I may just have to beat Radon first, I guess. It doesn't. Maybe they have everything blocked off so that you focus on the Radon festival. But I feel like maybe I'm just missing a ladder somewhere, or like an archway. I think that one up there, maybe. I thought I already looked at it. Do not know. Maybe this teleporter will take us. Yeah, that's not it. But let's do. I got a couple of things to do. We got to get a larval tier. Kivlid Highway South is where we need to go. Okay, here's this. So somewhere over there. You have a lot of what? What item? Larval tears. Larval tears are used to respec. I don't know if you've beaten Olive Raya Lucaria yet, the boss there. But when you beat that boss, you unlock the ability to respec. So, say you want to change, all these stats on the left: vigor, mind, endurance, all that stuff. That's the larval tier lets you do that, and there's only like 18 of them. And a lot of some of the larval tiers you can just find sitting around, but sometimes you'll find an enemy that you kill. Yeah, the kids are. It's a crazy fight. It's such a cool fight, but it's also like kind of bizarre. Since larval tiers have transformative properties, you'll find that some enemies in the game transform into a different enemy. It's because they are like imbued with like a larval tier. And this is one of them. Except he's not great at fighting in a graveyard, is he? Oh, that staggered him. That's crazy, honestly. I can't get past him though. Really? Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those gigantic like balls that chase you around. That's interesting too. It makes me think that those are like the eggs for the larval tier or something crazy like that. I don't know. Larval tiers have some. They're definitely involved in the lore in this game in some ways that are probably. Maybe they're obvious, or maybe they're simple, right? But they're not obvious to me. So we just got the larval tier. Next, I want to meet a guy. There's a merchant in Dragonborough. Is this Dragonborough? You'd think it might be. I think I'm in the right spot. Sky shot, okay. Hello, Pando. Welcome. Pando is a bot, I believe, right? It's the bot that I'm using, the little raccoon in the upper right hand of the screen. Unless I'm mistaken. Or are you the developer for Pando? Because that would be very cool. Yeah, that would be wild if the developer dropped by, though. Or not you, yeah, and I'm looking in the chat, it says... Maybe it's just like a... Maybe it's not visible in the chat, maybe it's just something I can see. But my little bot said hi. How about we draw some people here with the doggos? Oh, I did come to the right place. Oh, thank you for petting him. I didn't. That's very very kind of you. This guy is very tough, honestly. The last time we fought him, we got wrecked. Jeez. Yeah, this guy does a lot of damage. And he's relentless, too. This guy, you may have done that. There's a few ways he can appear. They can appear at the Church of Vows at night. Yeah. Yeah, he's got like a magic sword. He's like, he's it's ridiculous, right? There's someone kind of like him, like over here at the Shaded Castle. I don't know if you've been to the Shaded Castle, but there's like a boss that is similar in how he fights, but it's actually a different person. I don't know if they're related or not. And then you can also get them by like... Yeah, you can also run into that guy by killing too many merchants. If you kill merchants, then that guy will come after you. He's got that crazy sword. That sword is fun. Did you know you could kill the merchants? Yeah, that's good. That's fair. Jeez, this guy's got some moves. He's wearing the Briar's armor too, so I think like if you run into him, you can get him. Or if he rolls. I guess he can't dodge roll, so I don't know if he can. Very fast recovery. Yeah, at one point I got kind of annoyed by their location, so I just like, if you kill them you get the bearings, so you can just go to the Twin Maiden nests, but I'm not gonna kill him this round. We have a follower here who is a Raccoon as well. Jeez, I can't believe they got me. And he is commonly a merchant. So we're not going to kill the merchants, because one of them might be him. That is insane. I can't believe I just got 2 hits on him. And yeah, the hitbox is just immaculate in this game. Yes, you can do it. You have to have the stats, but the sword is... There's 2 of them, actually, because there's one that's like a regular sword, and then there's one that is... So yeah, the Regalia of Echoade, I believe, can do that spinny sword trick. It requires Arcane and Dex. And then you can also do it with the is it this? Yeah. Mariah's Executioner's Sword. And this thing looks like if you're familiar with like what powder skis look like, that's kind of what it looks like to me. It's a powder ski. But yeah, unfortunately I'm not statted. Like if you don't have the stats for a weapon, you can't use the Ash of War or the skill, unfortunately. But it's a very cool looking sword. Very heavy. And definitely worth using. Yeah, that's fair. It's fun to play around, you know. Do you play on PC or console?
Back already. Unusual fella, aren't we? Did this aged merchant have something that caught your eye?
PC. Yeah, it's always worthwhile, before you respec, it's not a bad idea to back up your save file into like a new folder where you can just have it, but it also doesn't matter that much. Like, it's just like, it sucks to spend more than 1 larval tier on a single build because you like accidentally goofed up the numbers or something. Because you know, you may find that you want to change your build a lot, and then you'll have limited times to do it. At some point we'll beat the game for this New Game Plus, and then we'll have like a save file that has different builds, but we might just keep New Game Plusing for more larval tiers too. That might be the way I do it. In fact, I may have larval tiers from the previous playthrough still, so I'll have to check that.
Have a safe journey.
I'm really curious now. Inventory. don't even know where I would find it. The items? I have 8. Which makes me think that they don't... I don't know. Yeah. Well, now that we beat that guy, I do want to see if we can get someone to have to run away from the dogs. Shouldn't take too long. It's Friday night, after all. Thank you. It was nice to have you, Dragon. And, you know, hope you're having a good night, too. Yeah, thanks again. Oh yeah, it's always fun to, like, I'm fairly new to streaming, but I'm enjoying the dynamic. You know, it's really cool. And yeah, Elden Ring's fun. It's a good game. Here's Leo Zane. Uh-oh, okay. I tried to interrupt my dancing. That's not very polite of them. Oh shit. Yeah, I think they had some latency, but I'm glad that the dogs killed them. They did their job. Good. See, they're good. Maybe they are good dogs. They don't look like good dogs, but come on. They're big and they're dogs. I'm gonna be about 60 seconds. I'm gonna fill my water cup. Be right back. I've returned. They are Jurassic good boys, thank you. Let's do that again. Because why not? I think the fact that the dogs killed an enemy for us after we died is pretty special. They deserve another chance. Ooh, it's raining too. Thank you, Pipesboro. And hello. Thank you for joining. I think I recognize you from Twitter, possibly. A fellow Raccoon, I believe. It's really cool to see you here. I hope you enjoy Elden Ring. What I've been doing in this playthrough is just beating the game thoroughly, but then also here and there stopping to let people invade. And also like letting them invade while we're progressing. But we're sort of at a point where like I have to decide what my next step is. I can either beat Radon, or I can go over here to the river well. And honestly, I'm kind of siding towards the river well since it is part of Liurnia. So I think that's what I'll do next, but it's so tough to decide. But nobody's invading. Oh, never mind. Someone just invaded. Oh, they left. Okay. Yeah, rivers, that is a good reason. I should go to the river immediately because of that. But unfortunately I have to stop luring in invaders. This should be... yeah, it is off. Oh, I was invaded. Okay, so I turned it off. Once we beat this invader, I'll be able to go splash around in the river, like, and do raccoon stuff. I don't know if you've played this game, Pipesboro, but this game is all about raccoons. And specifically raccoon fingers.
Hey!
Like all these finger maidens want to look at the raccoon fingers because raccoons have really cool fingers, you know? Uh-oh. This person's probably better than me. That dog's better than me. This dog's a lot better than me. messed up by the dog. I think this person thinks that I don't want to fight the dogs, but I do want the dog to fight alongside me. Okay, yeah, do trust anything I have to say about raccoons in this game is 100% accurate, which is a special term for when something is accurate and related to raccoons. Yeah, I mean, I would make an entire game about raccoon figures too. I love how chaotic this gets. Ooh, our hunter's gone. Let's see if we can get the dog to finish him off. Oh, they backstabbed me. Beautiful. I have a lot of health though, and that did not quite do it for them. The dog saved me there, but only because they knocked me out of the way. They're massive jaws. The ram's attacking me now too, if you can believe it. God, the dogs are just fucking me up today. There's another hunter ready to die to the dogs. We're both just like drinking up, just like trying to survive the dog onslaught. Oh, very good. They're very good at this game. And I only have one more flask left. They're trying to do bleed buildup, but they're not getting a whole lot of it. Very good fight, though. They are good boys, you know? Exactly. I think that you have the right idea, Pipes. Let's see if we can get a closer look and sneak up on one. They are absolute demons, but they are also doggos. They kind of look rat-like, which is cool. And like T-Rexes at the same time. And they do that. They pile drive you with, or that's not what pile driving is, but like they like rototill the ground with their mouths, trying to destroy you. And headbutt you. That's the grab that would have done it. I wonder if they have come on, let's see what happens here. It's not the attack I'm looking for. There it is. I thought they had a grab attack, but I don't think that was it. But yeah, they kind of just look like good dogs. And walking nightmares. Yeah, they can do the big stuffy. That's one of their specialties. Yeah, I was just thinking of like when they run at you, but then my words kind of got mixed up in my head. Okay, so let's go to. As much as I love the doggos, I think we're gonna go here to Enzel Riverwell. Oh yeah, pile driving is when you like pick someone up and like throw them like into the ground as you're holding them or something like that. It's like a ridiculous wrestling move. Usually you hold the person upside down, and like in wrestling they make it look, you know, cool, but no one is getting hurt. Kind of thing, you know. It's just like wrestling is like theater. I'm not like a big fan of wrestling, but the people that I know who are into wrestling like it because of the WWE stuff. They like it because it's like kind of like a show, you know. It's not really realistic, and that's what makes it fun, you know. This is where we're going. There's a little rabbit boy in here. I forget what these are called. They're harmless. They're just cute little animals that run around the world. Can't believe I can't remember their name though. I don't know why. I don't know how they do that. The dogs. They must have like a good boy entrance, you know. Like maybe it's a gigantic doggy door that they use. So what I love about Elden Ring is that there's these areas where like you take an elevator down and you think, oh, okay, this is gonna be like just gonna take me to a little dungeon or something, right? And then it takes you to like another world. I just love it. I feel like ants. I actually kind of hate ants. They don't scare me, but like when there's ants in the house, there's a problem to be fixed. So it stresses me out. Those ants are gigantic, right? Gigant ant, if you will. I guess that they do count as being an antagonist or an antagonist in the game. Exactly. They're they're gigantic. Antics. Something like that. They're up to antics. Let me get some light in here. Here we go. Let's also, we'll let people invade here. We won't wait for them. We'll continue exploring. There's just so much cave to explore. I think I have like the gist of this area, but like I still get lost. This is a big ant. Gigantic antagonist ants up to antics. I couldn't have said it better myself. These ants kind of do a lot of damage, so it might have been fun to keep them alive for the invader, but until I see the invader, I'm not going to stop killing enemies. Because otherwise we're just going to be waiting around too much. But I look forward to seeing them. Okay, so this went here. Where's our hunter friend?
Hey! Hey!
So we now have 2 invaders here, I think. I'm out of stamina. Oh, there's an invader. Good thing I saw them. Oh, good game. Uh-oh, we have an invader, I think, that's invisible. Because I think I'm getting hit by... Or maybe I'm getting hit by the previous invader. There may have been some lag there. Although I hope my audio is good. It sort of came through here on from the wrong side. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Oh, I don't know what killed me, but I think it was a combination of a few things. Very good. I feel a little bad that the fight ended so quickly, but... Okay, I'm not gonna go back and get my runes, because we're gonna go this way now. We're gonna try a different direction. We won't try it for very far, but this is a good place to catch like crawdads and stuff, you know? Just like regular raccoon food. Oh my god. That ant's decided to get to know me a little bit better than the other ants have so far. Spit on, jeez. Did I already come through here? I think I did. That's the thing. There are some crawdads in this game, or they're lobsters, rather. There's lobsters in this game, which is like the next best thing, except they're actually very formidable. We have another raccoon that has watched the stream previously, who plays Elden Ring, and they've had a hard time with the lobsters, so we got some revenge from the lobsters, but they also murdered me a few times too. They're nothing to mess around with, that's for sure. I do gotta show off the lobsters again. This guy just hopped down in fear. Why did he do that? Okay, well, he decided to do it. Got a Sight of Grace, that's very handy. Very smart of them. They got the hunter. Good work. Oh, they healed in time. I'm a little embarrassed. Oh, wow. That was a good fight. Yep. They get super pinchy. Oh, that reached. Very good. The Devourer's Scepter is in his right hand, and that is the longest great hammer in the game. And I feel its pain now. I used to use it. Because there's a boss in this area, I might see if anyone pops up here. Not seeing anybody. Okay, well. I always check underneath the elevators, even though there's probably nothing. You know, I'm just now remembering too, you're not just any raccoon, Pipes Bro. You are a raccoon artist, and a great raccoon artist of that. Love your raccoon art. I've been so terrible about, like, I haven't commissioned any art, or I haven't finished like my reference even, you know, because I just am undecided, I guess, but I feel like I've spent too long. I've really danced around with the idea of like a hybrid Sona for a long time, but I haven't decided what to mix a raccoon with. There's just too many good options, you know? So I feel like I'm probably, that might mean that I'm just a raccoon, you know? If there's no, like, raccoons are clearly it for me, you know? I think it'd be interesting to, like, you know, I guess I think of like myself as a raccoon, and some people think of me as a raccoon, but maybe there's some aspect of myself that people think of in a different light that might be a good, like, mix. But oh, you do so much more than scribble. If yeah, you do very well. I love the, like, your art definitely creates like a vibe too, you know, like listening to a Built to Spill album kind of vibe, you know. It's cool. I don't think the invader can get up here. Easily, anyways. So I guess we'll jump down. I've considered that because, like, I feel like when I wake up in the morning, you know, interacting with me is kind of like interacting with the giant pulsating ant monsters in this game. And I don't blame people for mixing up my personality with like that. Good fight. I think they did well. Yeah, I mean, it's not like an easy mood to interact with, I think, but like, I feel the mood. I feel that fire, like that monster ant energy, and I just gotta rock it in the mornings. Is the waterfall hurting me? I think the waterfall is just hurting me. Oh, it was the rocks. And like, part of the problem with the hybrid Sona is that like, half of it for me is just making a raccoon pun. At least half of it. Like, if I want to make a kangaroo raccoon hybrid, it's a kangarack or it's a rackaroo, and I just like, it's like, okay, that's a really fun pun, but it doesn't mean that should be my persona. It's like, pick any animal and then you can make a raccoon pun out of it, potentially. See, that's all. That's true. If you can't accept me at my pulsating ant sack, you don't deserve me at my fuzzy finger rack. It deserves to be said, and it deserves to be heard, People need to understand these things about life, and about raccoons, and about ants. Especially if they have pulsating ant sacks, See if we can do something here. Uh-oh, this guy might kill me quickly. Oh, very good fight. This guy was polite. He wanted to make sure that I wanted to fight with the boss dangling themselves above this building, I think.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has
I
it
try
been?
not to use that first. I try not to use that when I'm making puns because it is like, but yeah, Kangarak is really great, and I like Kangaroon too. Those are all very good. Then there's like other animals, like there's a Raccorgi, I think has a ring to it, even though I have zero interest in being part corgi. I think it's just a cute sounding name, you know, Recorgi. I also like just like kind of out there nicknames like Trash Bandicoot or something. I don't think we can kill this boss yet. Yeah, Royd. I don't know what animal a roid would be, though. Just like a roided out raccoon is what you're saying? I think that raccoons do steroids. Not necessarily on purpose, but... Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. I'm struggling in this fight, honestly. I'm gonna let this hunter help me out. Didn't do so great, so it's good to know that I was holding my own there. Oh, he would have done a lot of damage. He's really getting me well. He's punishing my heals. Very good fight. I think that they really put the pressure on me. Crocodile, I like Crocodile because it sounds very goofy. I don't know if there's anything really to do over here yet. Potentially a proto-gen name would be good. I want to try and think that there's like a... Because Procyon is the like family that raccoons are taxonomically like part of. They're Procyons or Procyonids, something like that. So like a Procyanogen or something might work. But I don't think like not too many people are familiar with that name, so I don't know if it would work as well. found some heckin' froggos. These guys kill you in a very interesting way, and I want to show it off, but I also want to be close to a site of grace when I do. Just rat. Just... Although this thing may kill me anyways. Yeah. I hope people understand that, you know, sometimes a rat is just a raccoon-rat hybrid. They're practically hybrids as it is, right? Because, like, rats definitely look like... Well, I don't know. Like, which way do you think it goes? Do you think the raccoons are, like, some sort of mix between a rat and something else? Or are rats a mix between raccoons and something else? I don't know. Because they both kind of got grabby. Well, their hands are very different, though. Fortunately, I think, because I don't... Like, I like rats, but I'm glad that raccoons don't look like the same. They're definitely a different animal. So this looks like a interesting place to explore. We will go there at some point. But first I'm going to die to one of these frogs, except instead of being forced off the cliff, I'm going to become Groot. I am Groot. Really interesting death animation in this game. They turned into ash. Or, not literally, actually, I forget what it is in this game, but it's something called Death Blight is the thing, and there's like there's a lot of lore about that I should read up on, because I know some of it, but not all of it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Raccoons are like... They're pretty good at dex, but they're also like... They cannot jump. I think rats can kind of jump. Raccoons cannot jump at all. Which is, I think, funny. Like, it's good to have a comic flaw, or a comedic flaw. And raccoons, for them, it's jumping. Although, I guess, yeah, dex isn't terribly related to jumping. So that's a really big skeleton up there. And that's a really big dog burrow. Do you count this as a dragon outcast? I'm not sure why they're missing their organs. I do know that like the trolls kind of look similar, and the trolls have like a mounting point on that's like built into their chest cavity. It's like a gravestone with with like a chain connected to it, and it like binds them to into service or something of someone. But this is different, so I don't think they have anything like that in their chest. They just they went on a really good diet or something. Yeah, like it seems like they've gained superpowers from their missing organs. Like they can make lightning appear out of nowhere. They got little steppers, but they don't really step around with them. They like using their arms. Technically a dragon, but not truly. So, like, I feel like lore-wise, they might actually be on the path to dragonhood, because in this game, becoming a dragon is a transition. And actually, I don't know if you're aware, but if you eat enough dragon hearts in this game, it does affect your character. So I do recommend. Again, unfortunately, Dragon, we learned that murdering dragons on your first playthrough is just required. I mean, living your best life doesn't mean you don't die, too. So they were living their best life. I think that you called it. I don't want to spoil it, a Dragon Outcast, but I do think that you'll appreciate it. It's subtle. It's a subtle change, but it's an important change. If you're a dragon, you should eat. I forget how many hearts you have to eat, but you have to eat at least maybe like 10, I think. Great Ghost Glovewort. This is a lot of fanfare for a Great Ghost Glovewort. I mean, I can spoil it for you, but I just, it's also one of those things where, like, you're gonna see a lot of the game in playthroughs and in stuff that I'm doing and in stuff that, and media and stuff, but, yeah, it does have an effect. This boss room, I don't think goes anywhere. We at least got this side of Grace, but... and then this giant skeleton, which has really creepy feet. Okay, well, it basically, you eat enough dragon hearts. In this game, the path to becoming a dragon is eating dragon hearts. And in previous Souls games, I think you're familiar that you could like transform in Dark Souls 2, I believe, to like a really dragon-y character. I think that was the one. Maybe it was Dark Souls 3, I'm not sure, because I didn't play them yet. Yeah, discover the way of the dragon, because, Yeah, I read your comment about not being fussed about spoilers, and then I saw you continue after I started, like, talking about it, but I didn't like, full spoil anything yet. It is something that happens in other games, I guess, so... but. Yeah, you played the other ones. I think that you'll find that Elden Ring is unfortunately, like, I really wish they did what happens in the Dark Souls games for dragon morphing. Like, I wish they did that in this game, but they didn't. But it's still a good, you know, it's a solid change. Raccoon, and you know what? That's one where, like, I feel like I'm comfortable mixing the words that way enough. Like, it's, you know, it's on the edge. The bummer, like, I love puns, but the bummer with raccoon is that half of the word raccoon is a slur. So, like, I'm always afraid to mix it into other things that aren't really a word yet. So, but Raccoon is actually a character in an anime, and it's a raccoon dragon that is like their mount and they're a companion. I haven't seen the anime, but I have seen the art of the dragon. So. I highly recommend taking a look at, or maybe I can put it up on stream. This could be good practice if you guys are willing to. Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm more okay with it when it's easier to be okay with it when like it's already established as a thing, and like technically the Raccoon is a character in an anime. And but then also like when it's ending the word, I think it's a little like it makes it a little bit better. If you're starting the pun with it, then I don't think it works ever. And it's a bummer that like you know, it's like, you know, America has bad history, and we just gotta live with that. But you know, we also have like Procyon and trash and stuff to like create puns out of too. So, and so that helps. Oh, I didn't know that. A dragoon. That's interesting. So we've fully explored this area, even though we do come back here. There's nothing more we can do here right now, so I guess we're gonna fight Radahn unless I'm forgetting something. I wouldn't mind showing you a lobster, just really quickly. So we can look at a lobster, or we can fight Radahn. Let's lobster. Let's lobster it up. This is the fastest way to find a lobsters. Yeah, the 50 cal lobsters. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to describe them. Let's go north. Oh wait. Let's go here. Yeah, these lobsters are you would need a dragon raccoon to beat them, I think. Or I guess if I count, I don't know if this, I don't really look super raccoony, but I don't look, I don't know, it's kind of close, I guess. Yeah, these are they're They're tough to fight, honestly. Also, I forgot to thank you earlier, a Dragon Outcast. Thank you for the follow. I hope you've already felt at home here, because I know it's been fun having you. I never officially thanked you for your follow, and I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get one of these lobsters to grab me, because they will grab me and mess me up. Also, let's shoot at them. Oh, wow, the range on that is terrible. Can we get them to shoot us? It looked like they were gonna shoot us. There they go. Yeah, they spit like that. It's a very powerful attack. Oh, I should have let them grab me. That was it. Yeah. I don't like fighting on Torrent. I know that some people do. And but I don't know. I don't have the coordination, because it does take like a sort of coordination to do it. Oh, shooting at them is just rude. Please grab me. Do you do the grab animation? That was not it. That was not it. None of those were it. This absurd wants me dead. And that was the grab that we were going for. We have 4 more flasks left. We need the big one. They do so much damage. They are hard to fight. Here we go. Absolutely brutal attack. So now you've seen all their moveset. We should probably murder this one for beating us up so poorly. I have a lot of health on this character, so like usually when you're first going through the game, you cannot fight these lobsters. They're too difficult to fight. And this is an early area of the game too. Very early area. Well, pretty early. A lot of people accidentally skip content in this game, so they end up here pretty quickly. So much damage. Here we go again. In case we forgot what that looks like. Yeah, they were one-shotting me too when I first played. They're absolute rebels. It is harrowing, like it makes you scared to interact with anything that resembles them. They're gigantic. As far as my flask goes, I have 12 healing flasks and 2 FP flasks. That's just the maximum amount of flasks you can have in the game. So, you know, you just gotta find those golden seeds and those, what's the other one? The golden seeds gives you flasks, and then the things at the churches give you extra, like efficiency with it. And, like, you probably have seen it because they highlight it now. It's like the flask section here. Yeah, sacred tier, exactly. So we did everything we could there. Let's go fight Radon, I guess. Because like the game really just wants me to do that at this point. And we can talk to Blight again too. I don't know. I'm sure you've heard of Blight, Pipesboro. Elden Ring's favorite doggo, although I have to admit, not my favorite doggo in this game. There is a better doggo than Blight, and we haven't met them yet. They're much farther into the game.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
This is everyone's favorite doggo. He's very tall. And he's very awesome. I do like Blight a lot.
Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radon.
I don't know if you've met.
Demigod of the shattering.
I don't know if you've met the doggo that I'm referring to yet. A Dragon Outcast. I think you're about to meet the doggo that I'm thinking of. So, you're very close. So you'll have to let me know what you think. Oh, we have to talk to that guy this... Yeah, I mean, Blight's got a wonderful voice.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
This is not the doggo I was talking about, by the way.
Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
That music synced up with that all of that really well, honestly.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radon is there, even now.
No, that guy is not my favorite doggo.
Devouring corpses and howling at the sky. You will find the field General Radon divest.
Yeah, Radon gets compared to a dog, which is funny since we were just talking about dogs, but Radon is not a doggo. But people love his horse because he's got like this frail horse. So Radon is a bro. He uses gravity magic to allow his horse to carry him because he is a good horse. Exactly. That I appreciate it because I was about to try and put the words together, but I didn't know what I didn't have them ready. So That's exactly it. His horse, you'll see. You got a preview just now, but we're about to fight them. But the horse is a little weak. Well, the horse, you know, that's the interesting thing to me, is that the, sometimes strength is about what you can do with how little you have. And that horse has so little and does so much. And deals with so much on top of that. So, you know, you could say that that is strength that is immeasurable. It could be the strongest creature in the game, potentially. Or just Radahn is very attached, and I mean, he's lost his mind. I wonder if the horse has lost, like, I think the horse is actually fully at full mind. It is funny. Let's summon these guys. Because why not, you know? And now I get to run. Summoning all our friends. Doing so much damage. Holy cow. This is New Game Plus, by the way, so it's supposed to be harder, but I'm really good at min-maxing, so we're already at phase 2, I think. Yeah. Where are they? Where did they go? Oh, fuck. Oh, they killed me in one shot. They murdered me. Well, that's good. I honestly am glad, because I didn't want that fight to end too quickly. That horse is a trooper, absolutely. And, like, technically, like, there's, like, animations where, like, Radahn pushes his horse into the sand with his foot. He, like, stomps his horse down into the sand. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I'm gonna try and get these items. He does it, it's kind of funny though, he does it to protect the horse from an attack he's doing, or something like that. Or to protect the horse from, like, something, basically. Because, oh yeah, I think it's actually when he, like, when he jumps up into the sky like that, he knows he's gonna be away for a minute, so he's like, okay, I want to bury my horse so that it's safe. And, so he does love his horse. But sometimes love hurts the people around you, you know? It's because it's a little bit of a selfish love, I guess, but, and yeah, honestly, we probably should stop summoning these guys because they're making the fight too easy. But we're about to make the fight possibly even easier. Let's see if we can do it in time. Can we make it? No, we cannot make it in time. Basically, if you stand at the water's edge over here, if you stand way over here, you can trick Radahn into falling like a comet into the part of the water that kills you, like the cliff here. So if you're standing here when he does that whole animation, like if you're standing right at the edge, you can usually get him to fall into that, and then he'll just die. Like a squirrel saving his acorns, that's really funny. If he enters, goes, oh hell no, and once again. Yeah. We stunned Radahn. And then our NPC, Blide, tried to help, but woke him up from that. Oh, jeez. I'm lucky I survived that. Holy shit. How did I survive that? That was a big... Oh, very good, Radahn. The drop-off from Finding Nemo. I remember that. That's a good reference. I'd like to think that that Nemo is a tarnished character, because there's multiple tarnished... We're tarnished? There's also other tarnished characters, and they're supposedly their goal is to gather the pieces of the shattered Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. So Nemo could. That's definitely like right up Nemo's alley, you know. I think that's something he should do. I'm gonna try this fight without summons, even though I just lost several times. This fight's a little disorienting because his attacks, he's running around you, so you don't necessarily know where he's going to attack from. Although, they're still pretty well telegraphed. Punished. That should have triggered. Yep, he's going bye-bye. So this part I have trouble surviving unless I hop on the torrent, and even then I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know how to survive that unless I use torrent. It's gonna be a tough fight. I'm really wishing I'd use my bags. Use my flask. Oh my gosh. Those boulders were hanging up in the air for so long, and I stopped looking at them because I thought, okay, I guess they're not gonna fire off at me. For some people, this is sort of a boss where, like, some people might stop playing the game at this boss, because it is a very tough boss, but then the Snake Riot card, I laughed so hard dealing no nons and used the Serpent God Killer weapon to boop his nose. You shouldn't have killed him. He's kind of like a dragon, you know. But no, he's not a dragon. That's mean to dragons to say that, honestly. I'm sorry. So let's see if we can notice the animation here. There goes the horse. Yep. Right into the ground. That's fair. Although his greed is bizarre. So I'm trying to remember what he's greedy about. He like it's weird because like the guy himself gave himself to the snake, right? This guy's intense. Oh, that's the telegraph. And then, yeah, I did. Okay. I'm learning how this fight works. Yeah, he wants to yeah, he does want to do that. He wants to eat Tarnished to join their power together to make everyone one. Like one united power. Although kind of has some like oligarchy vibes to it too, but he wants to do that, yeah, and then eat the gods, but it's not him doing it because he gives himself up to it and like sort of becomes part of it, but like loses himself in the process. because he gets nommed, and that changes somebody, you know? It has an effect. Oh, goddammit, I drank the wrong flask again. Did Patches nope? Patches just left. Like, you summon Patches, and he doesn't help in the fight. He just is like, I don't feel like doing this. I think it does change a person, right? No expert, though. Patches is a merchant, and he's a trickster. Oh wow, we stunned him here? What the heck? Are we gonna phase 1 him? No, we almost did though. Good work, guys. Good work. These guys are a party. And I'm sacrificing them to save my own house. Lied survived. Well, not the most exciting end to that fight, but I think we kind of, well, I think they earned it. I think my teammates, my summons, my friends, I think that they earned it. Did it. I'm a little, I feel a little too min-maxed for that fight, but maybe a New Game Plus 2, it'll be, like, you know. I think the boss fights are fun, but I like lots of other parts in the game, so it's always good to keep moving. So Radahn was holding the stars in place, pipes, which is, like, pretty cool. And he was holding them in place to stop Ranni from, like, following through on her plans, which involved the stars. And now that he's gone, the stars have continued to move in the sky.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate. Sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
Thank you, Blyde. Just before we go, I just want to check one thing. There we go. That's for you. This way works too. Both are acceptable with Blyde. So, got a Sight of Grace. This, where the stars going? They're going, yeah, two-hand, yeah. Let's see if there's any messages. Read message. Try I did it. Okay, I think that kind of fits. I did it. Everyone's celebrating the boss fight. First off, I did it.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
This is Alexander. He's a giant potted fellow.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
So he's very charming, but what he's doing right now isn't particularly charming. He's stuffing himself full of the bodies of those who have tried to fight Radon and failed, and because it will make him stronger.
The bodies
And he
found
is
here
beautiful.
are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any? Just you wait.
He's chonking. He's already pretty chunky. He's our favorite chonker, I think, in the game. For sure. And I don't think there's anyone else to talk to here. But there is a place we can go, and it's something I didn't realize until like my second playthrough. Yeah, he's 10 out of 10 with smack again. It's funny because like he asks you to help him out the first time because he gets stuck into like a hole, and then that actually happens again, which is like, it's just so funny. This great warrior getting stuck in a hole because he's just a potted fellow. Big mood. I agree. Alexander's one of my favorite characters for sure. I'm trying to think of like my favorite characters. Like, there's Blythe, there's Alexander. There's one called Malekith, but I don't think you guys know them. And I'm sure I'm forgetting someone else important. This is another dungeon where I'll invite people to challenge me in battle. Okay, it's been great to have you, Pipes Bro. Thanks for joining us. I maybe should have went to where the stars fell right after, but I will post the spot on both here and on YouTube if you feel like taking a glance, but you know, entirely up to you. This game's very pretty, and it's always fun to play it with others too. Oh no. Oh, I thought I fell off the cliff. This is a dangerous place to fight because there's rot everywhere. And now I'm definitely gonna get rotted. Thankfully I made that in time. We're both struggling here. Lots of stuff going down. Pretty game, scary lobsters and big doggos. What more could you ask for? It's everything I want in life. The dragon protecting Ronnie's rise, a duel of the devourer sorcerer is my favorite character. Oh yeah, the magic dragon that you fight like much later. Yeah. We could fight. Another hunter's been summoned. That makes me think that there might be another invader. Oh my god. I got laid out there. The lore is that Ronnie clapped the Ydula so hard that it swore an oath to protect her, so she like slapped it around and was like, she's like, you're not even close to as powerful as me, which is kind of like, seems like something Ronnie would do. I don't like how we clapped them really hard. The ghosts can be annoying, for sure. I like that they kind of mix things up, though. So we got an invader here. About this. No, I'm not. Poor Hunter got summoned and then had nothing to do. Uh-oh. Oh, and if you don't like the ghosts, a dragon outcast, you should consider equipping the rainbow arrows and with a bow of types, or like a crossbow or something, because the the rainbow arrows will mark them, so you can see where they are at all times. Oh, I just got murdered? Holy shit. But yeah, if you craft some rainbow stones, you'll be in. They can phase shift, but if you hit them once, then they're marked because the rainbow stones glow on the end of the arrow. Let's see if I have the recipe even. So here's the rainbow stone, but what we need is I don't think I have the recipe, which is the bummer. I need to figure out where that recipe is. Um, I'm gonna BRB, I think. I think in the meantime I could just play um I could play the previous VOD. Um I'll probably be like 5 minutes, I guess. So let me just set that up. Yeah, I will be back as soon as I can. Be about 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out and yeah. Hello, I've returned. Gotta make sure everything's up and running still. My controller turned off. And I'm gonna switch the music. Because I cannot, like, I like this, I like what we've been hearing, but I cannot handle it for this long. There we go. We'll calm it down a little bit. Oh, you couldn't hear anything. Okay. I will have to fix that off stream. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, well, I'm gonna have a chill moment. I know we had invasions going. This is a good dungeon for invasions, but we can always come back, you know? So that's something I'll do. This is where we need to go. Also, I'm realizing I said 5 minutes and it was like 15 minutes, which is a little embarrassing. Next time I'll do a better ETA. I also would love to do like a timer if I get good at knowing how long I'll be for certain things. I think it's fun to stream, but it's tough to do it without taking breaks. I'm screwed. Yeah. Good game. Oh boy, that's a cliff. Holy cow. I don't know why I'm killing them. They're fighting each other. They're taking care of it for me. Oh, and I'm being summoned, so... Time to help a friend in need. Except they're not my friend, and I don't need them. Help them defeat Bloody Finger. Is their name Bloody Finger? That's a good hit. It's better than my hit so far. I'm so bad at throwing the putts. I need to get better at that. That was not very far. I thought that would go a lot farther. Those don't fly very far. Come on, can I go further? No, those don't fly very far. I think that's something to do with the specific pot. I don't know what this guy's doing. Oh, I'm out of FP flasks. That is it for me, folks. Close, kind of. I'm surprised I didn't hit them there, but that's okay. Out of stamina. Did they just heal? Yeah, I'll heal too. All out of FP though. All out of fun juice. Uh-oh. I think I won't heal unless I absolutely am scared. But maybe I'll go down. Oh, yeah. I love that scream, that death scream, because it sounds like King Zog from Disenchantment. It's the king character, the father of Bean. Her name is Bean, which is a term that the furry fandom has claimed in full force, calling everything a bean. Everything's a fucking bean now. I think it's cute, but it's also just like, okay, like, at what point... it's a feel-good thing, you know? So, like, I think it's fine. I'm okay with it. Like, bean is cute. Super cute thing to call somebody. But I guess part of my resentment... Gosh, I'm in trouble with this guy. Part of my resentment is that, like, people aren't great, like, necessarily with drawing raccoons all the time. So they'll give raccoons beans, which is cute, but raccoons don't have beans. They almost have beans, because their fingertips get kind of stubbly and scrumbly. It's my job to get hit in the face by this guy's arrows. The full-time position. But yeah, scrumbly beans, you know, have fun with those terms because they're cute. You didn't need my permission though. But I am still getting, like, I'm getting used to it somehow. I'm really slow with the updates sometimes. Or I'm getting used to, like, everyone saying it. It's gotten huge. Bean is the meme of 2023 and 2022, really. And honestly, like, the fandom needs, like, fun words like that because, like, you know, we famously have other words that are just furry words that are just really trash words, you know. So I'm appreciating it. Oh no. Jeez. Absolutely getting wrecked here in this dungeon. Every enemy's got a different rhythm. I'm just not picking up on that rhythm right now. Which is fine. Fortunately, if you ever really feel the need, you can kind of just run past whatever you want in this game. Although, I don't know how I feel about it, but these guys. Oh, that's such a slow comeback. I was not expecting that one. Surprised I didn't do more damage. I think that counts as me beating them. So I think from now on I'll probably run past him. Tricky guy. Oh no. I can throw stuff at you too. Give me go. I don't think you can bleed ghosts though. I think that's one of their strengths, is that they're gonna be fine if you try and bleed properly. I like that move as a finisher. I don't get to use it a ton. But I am starting to get a little stir crazy with the moveset of these power stanced great swords. So again, as soon as I get to that arena, I think I'll feel good about switching it up. So I would hate to use a larval tier just like to switch back to the goal to try for arena. Need to get that in. Need to get that arena found. Such a coward here. Trying to run from me. Trying to hide from raccoons. It's a fatal mistake. Someone's trying to shoot me. This is such a bizarre dead end. try it. I don't know if there's anything else important in this dungeon. There might be, but if it is, it's not where we went. It's over here. Now this is supposed to be like a pretty difficult dungeon, and it has been. So that's promising, you know. Or it's been at least like medium hard. So that means like the hard dungeons are definitely going to be hard on New Game Plus. I honestly think that the dungeon content can definitely be some of the hardest stuff in the game to do. But not, I don't know, we'll see. It was hard enough that I felt that I had to turn invasions off for now. Yeah, I don't know if I'm missing anything. This looks like a thing. Collapsing stars. Okay, I definitely want to check that out. That's very cool. And here of all places where we fought Radon, the collapsing stars spell is contained. Here the battle rages on, the battle that was taking place out where Radon was. Which is super, this game's just, you know, very intricate in subtle ways. The snake. Or it's like a dragon, kind of. Going unrotted, I'm definitely gonna die here. Shit. Oh my god. That is incredible. I can't believe I lived through that. It is, it's dealing the damage now, for sure. And it's kind of hard to see what move it's telegraphing when it's clipping through the wall that much. Kind of janky. I think that fills the dungeon. Rolls. Cannot tell what it's about to do. Its moves are coming up pretty fast and we haven't even taken out half its health. Usually can dodge those, but got greedy. Ooh. He psyched me out there. I'm out of heals. I think that's it for me. I don't think I survived that one. Look at that big doggo just throwing me around. It's nothing. Try again. I'll drink this to start out. I was deciding. It's sometimes smart to like use those mid-fight, you know, once you get their health down a certain amount. But this boss keeps it. I don't know, I probably should have waited on it. Oh, stun. That's an improvement. Not a lot of damage from that, though. Kind of recognize that wiggle, so... Gotta know your wiggles. Your big boy wiggles. You don't, like, you know, I know in a game like this you might think that you would want to keep a, like, a bestiary or something, but the only thing you gotta worry about is the wiggles, so... Oh. Oh. I'm done to kill there, but it works. Very good moves. Good wiggles. Oh my god, that one was actually really funny. What? No, they are, though. I'm just seeing the rottenness coming up. But that was close. It's a close fight, and they can do damage very quickly at this point in the fight. Good game. Red Midnight Hookah and the Golden Scene. Okay. What next? Let's go back to the entrance. I think we're ready to go here. This is the next step, really. We could also go to Altius Plateau, but maybe I'll check real quick. Yeah, let's go underground. We'll do Altius Plateau next time. But today we're gonna do. Well, we could do a dragon. Ooh, woo, but no, we're gonna keep that dragon for invasions. This is technically Kayla stuff that I haven't done yet, but like I did this stuff on other streams. Have not been here. Maybe I'll do that. Sure, I've explored this. I don't know if I recognize these dragons. It's so easy to get turned around in this game, you know? Like, yeah, a lot of this seems unfamiliar for some reason. This is such a weird spot because we've spent so much. We've spent a lot of time down there, but almost zero time like above here. So it's just weird to see that there. Maybe I do gotta keep exploring. Is a big dragon to my left? Is that what's happening? It is. Okay, that's good. Like, my brain has not properly located where this dragon is in my like head. It's good to know that it's right here though. Like if someone asked me to point to the big dragon on the map, I wouldn't have been able to do it until just now. But now I can. I can't believe it's like just north of Celia. It's just you cannot get to it from Celia, so that's what's so disorienting. This game does such a good job of like making the map feel bigger than it is, and it's already like it's a big map even if you didn't do that. But not just making the map feel bigger though, but also making it feel like more archaic to navigate, you know, like difficult to navigate at least. Archaic isn't the right word, but you know, they make navigating this map and I think it's a good thing, of course, but make it so that you have to work to find stuff. Oh, and an Everjail, okay. This is a very cool view. reminds us of maybe a little bit of an Erd tree, but it's an Erd tree that is no more. But it's still connected with like the Golden Order and stuff. But here it is, completely rotted. And the once great Celia. Some villages and stuff. Towns, you know, a town near the city. Yeah. I've definitely not looked at this. This is a really cool view for someone who's played this game for 600 hours. This really ties in a lot here. It's just this is where, like, when you stand here, it feels like this used to be something very different than what it is now. And it just, like, you can see it all at once, you know? So I'm really glad I found this spot. Lots of questions. Like, who's that guy? Or rather, what is that guy? Like, that's the most massive human skull imaginable. But it's made out of rot. It's not made out of, you know, bone. And it's made with the Erd tree. The rotted Erd tree. Like a god trying to awaken from the rot. Which is different than the Deathblight. So, like, what? Yeah, like, who is? You know, that's definitely a big question for me. Is the Deathblight is associated with the character, but is the rot? Is there a character that is like king of the rot, or are, you know, the rot harbinger of sorts? I guess. Murdered the bug. I think I just got a flask. Yeah. Flask up. We were full already. I am between a wall and a wizardy place. Ah, take that, that's my magic. What do you say to that? I am excited to see how the magic does when I upgrade to a better stuff. I'm definitely going to do that before I go to bed this time. It's written down. Battle Mage Hughes. I think it's the first time I fought him. we still need to go to this abandoned cave. The question is, how do we get there? Because it's supposedly here, which means it's probably below us. Which means we need to cross safely. And we need to go down there. This is a cave that I used to like to just go directly to. Or at least for my second playthrough, you know, with Vagabond, I came here straight away, and the reason why it's not because of this maiden. This seems like a maiden that would teleport you, though, doesn't it? Has anyone tried? Like, I feel like I would have heard about it by now. Melania. This is where Melania came from. Wow. It might be the, like, that's huge. It's crazy. Melania is, like, helping you through all this. So where she sprouted, you know, whether she was from the city or literally from the Erd Tree, I don't know. I'm that out of the loop with it. I should watch a lore video. See if someone's made one that is pretty, like, pretty, thought out and everything. You know, I'm sure someone's done something that's pretty good. I just gotta look for it. But I like to come to this cave because you can get the poisonous fangs here, and they're my favorite fist. Well, they're a claw weapon, aren't they? They're one of my favorite claw weapons. And there's only 4 claw weapons, so like the fact that I have multiple favorites says something about, like, I like the claws, you know? And it's not for like furry reasons even, it's just because they're just fun to use, I guess. But the venomous fangs are basically the only weapon that does the very severe poison, which hurts you about as badly as rot does. The normal poison doesn't do a lot of damage. It's pretty slow. Like, you can kind of just ignore it. But rot and venomous poison, I know it's not called that, but it's called something like that. What are we looking? What was I gonna do? I was gonna allow people to beat my butt to oblivion. Which they will. They'll do it. Serpent Bow is here as well. There's actually, I think, 3 items here. Oh shit. That's one way to die. I'm glad I could show it, you know? I don't die that much, so it's actually kind of fun when I do. I think a good game any game that makes it like feel pretty chill to die in it, or any game where the punishment is pretty chill, but at least interesting, like something interesting happens. I think that's a good game, you know. Like that's why I loved Crash Bandicoot, honestly, is because like you would die, and like something very cartoony would usually happen, you know. And that made it fun because it was like world building in the, you know, in something that would usually punish you. Usually the player would not want to die, but in Crash Bandicoot it just was like world building in like a cartoony, silly way. But with Elden Ring, it's like it just brings gravity to the world, I guess, you know, to see how things affect you. And it's a very harsh world. But like death is a very harsh reality, you know. So that's the weird thing about death to me, is that like, you know, I don't think anyone really knows how hard it is to experience necessarily. Like, people have experienced stuff that leads up to it that's horrifying and terrible, but as far as like the whole like dying part, you know, that's something we still don't understand. I don't think there's any reason to kill that flower, and flowers are pretty annoying to kill. So that's the boss room. We still have some doing to do. Because I haven't found the venomous fangs yet. Are they here? Maybe they're in the flower room. I don't think so, though. I have to guess. I thought there was more items here too. So we got the bow. I thought there was more. Is it a secret entrance? I do not think it's after the boss either. I don't think it's that way. Huh, maybe. Maybe I'm just mixed up. It's like something's going. Oh shit! Did kill him. Okay, let's try that again. That's a good bleed build. Gotta respect, like, when you see someone dual wielding, people see me dual wielding, and I think a lot of the time they don't, like, they kind of brush it off, you know? And they say, oh, well, whatever, you know, and they just go for it. Dual wielding dishes out damage. Especially with, like, bleed builds and stuff. We got blood procs, and then we got hit again. It was over. Is this where I meant to go before? I think this is where I went. I thought I already went here. Yeah. Which is like, we're still gonna keep going. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what. I feel like I'm missing something behind us, but I think I need to beat the boss first. Oh, that might be tough, considering the circumstances of the moment. There's another enemy somewhere? Oh, I think that's it. Okay, that's not it. I've been surprising myself with hanging on by a thread. Jesus. Which one do I want to kill first? Either one of them, but this guy is tougher to do. This guy should be easier. Alright, that was good. Gold Scarab. I think that makes us drop more runes or something. Or maybe it makes items drop easier. So we went into this abandoned cave. And we went here. What am I missing? This is supposed to be the cave with the, like, it really is supposed to be the cave, I think, where you get the venomous fang. I'll look it up real quick. I scroll pretty far down for the wiki. Yeah, found on a corpse inside the abandoned cave located in Taylor. We are in that cave, the abandoned cave. So it's found on a corpse. What does that mean? Well, it means that someone died with those things, and we have to rip it, loot it off their body, steal it with our thieving hands. As Patches would, you know? But Patches isn't here. Oh, there it is. I remember now. It is a little confusing because, like, who would think to jump on this? Because it just doesn't look like climbable. Venomous Fang. One of the weapons designed for gladiator gator combat, I would like to say, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. The black fang protruding from the bronze snake head is coated in deadly poison. So yeah, it's called deadly poison. It deals a lot more damage than regular poison, which is why I think these are very cool, because not only do they do a more severe poison damage, but they build up poison very well to the point where, like, you could make this a bleed or frost weapon if you wanted to, and it would still be doing good poison buildup. But the only way to get this severe poison is if you use a poison Ash of War. You have to use a poison effect, basically, to get the poison, the deadly poison active. So, but it surprises people, I think. But then there's also a lot of people that will just, like, have the boluses on hand, and then it's just kind of feels like it's all for nothing. So I think combined with Frost, though, I don't know, yeah. Or combined with, like, an Ash of War that does, like, a good mix-up along with the poison. Serpent bow, malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. More snake content. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. So I imagine if you use poison arrows with this, then you get that deadly poison effect. I'd have to look that up. That makes me want to use it more, because it's 3.5 pounds, which isn't bad. Dex thing. I don't use bows that often, so I should make a snake build. Snakes are fun. I know some snakes. I've met some snakes in my time. If I'm not mistaken. I should probably add the puns tag to my streams. Is there, like, a crowd that goes for that? Because I know they're cheap jokes, but, like, they're super cheap jokes. Don't get me wrong. But they're fun. They're kind of also fun and when they involve snakes. So yeah, we did that. That's good. This is where the dragon is. Jail Cave we definitely did. Fort Gale. I feel like we did Fort Gale. I know we did the Fort of the Redmanes over here. Or Ferrith, is that what it was? I think we did those too. The only side of grace I'm missing over here is right by the bridge. This is where you can fight the dragon, so I may as well get it so we don't forget about it. I don't think there's any important items that we missed in that area, though. And then I think we're just done with Caelid. We're definitely getting very, every little thing, it seems like. which can be fun. I also think it can be annoying when, I don't know. Maybe what I should do is like kind of try and go back and forth a little bit, like leave some content behind me that I know I can skip, and then come back for it so that we're getting a change of scenery more. So I'll try and do that. I think I'll just do the checklisted items here on out and then come back for extras. So extras are very fun. This area, for how big this area is, it is a little surprising that there's not really any items here. But it's also like, there's not really any enemies either. There's just those little guys, and they pack a wallop, but they're so spread out and so easy to kind of pass. Is anything might be in the ruins here? They're kind of ruins, graves. We killed that guy. That guy drops 2 weapons, so I guess that counts. That sounds like an item, though. My complaints were appreciated. Oh, it's a smithing stone. Okay. Okay. I forget what that dragon drops. I don't think it drops anything besides the dragon part. And I'm a little worried, again, I'm worried that someone's going to kill the dragons who helps us invade. And I don't want that to happen. So I gotta at least get a backup of my save file before I do that kind of stuff. But what we could do, just to mix things up, because we finished Caleb, like, completely, we could do some invasions for a minute, like where we invade. Oops. Because, yeah, I don't know. I wanna do that for a minute. Been streaming for almost 4 hours. Unless you count the like 20 minutes of breaks. Interesting place to invade. I'm a fan. Oh, they're cheesing the boss, maybe. That sucks. We had them. Oh, healing up again. We'll see how long your flask lasts. You can only have 6. Only got 6 of those at most. Oh, good. Oh, that's not those. Look at those two goofballs. Uh-oh. I don't know what just hit me. Was it the... Oh, who is that? It's the host. The host wants to get involved. Shouldn't have used target lock on there. Oh my god, I didn't know they could do that to me. That's funny. I love that. Oh shit. Oh, good game. I'm glad that we can learn about that. I hope they enjoy the Draroons because we will not be getting them back. But yeah, that was fun. Alright, let's do a couple more. That was a good invasion. Okay, here we go. Tried to heal, and then I fucked it up. That's a bummer. Pretty fast invasions for this hour. But it is Friday. Right? Saturday morning, so Friday night, Saturday morning kind of players. I don't see where they are yet, which means they are either very close or the game hasn't told me yet. It may turn into a game of prop hunt. So it says that they are in this direction. So they may have been... Okay, there they are. Not that they were just right there. And that's a bummer. Oops. Shit. That was pretty rough on my part. I was going for the rot boluses and then I passed them. So this is definitely a game that helps. You do better if you can keep your cool. I'm pretty bad at that. At invasions. It's been a while since I've done invasions because the people you're invading can do so much more damage than you. Pretty sure that was like a one-shot. But, you know, again, power stancers. Also, you are invincible when you first invade. We're just gonna jump down. Good shot. Very good fight. So I think that the host jumps down, and they can get back by going like around. I'm gonna send this up. Because this is one of the ways that they can get back. I don't know if they'll come up through there or through there. I'll hop down. It's a stupid move, but I'll hop down. And you can go either way. I don't know if they know that. Hold on. What did they get? Very powerful build here. Got a little bit of damage from that. Oh, beautiful move there. thing with this. I got more FP where this came from than. Fucking fuck. I don't want that level. Very good. Oh, but I hit them. Oh, that's some lag. If I've ever seen it. Very good. So I made my life a little bit more difficult by sending this up because they're either hiding somewhere or they may be hiding up top. Yeah, they're probably up here. Which is kind of shitty place for them to be. They can just kind of kill us here. There they are. One. This is gonna be tough. Oh, they were throwing all kinds of stuff at me. Jeez. That's definitely a situation where I wish I had the other Ash of War. But gravity can be fun too, and I haven't really used it effectively in Invasions yet, so I'm hoping I can before switching back. Are they trying to chase the boss? Holy fucking shit. What a fucking time to be alive. I don't know if I can even hit them. This could be bad. I mean, it already is a little bit. Oh, they died. Okay. Cool. I feel a little silly about how that went down, but sometimes you just gotta survive. You know? That's what we did. So I think it's really funny when people cheese bosses. Like, they were clearly trying to cheese a boss, and they seemed like they could handle it. They almost handled me. But yeah, I cheesed the bosses through my first playthrough. hear them. I had the wrong weapon out. Don't you love it when you do that? Where should I go? There isn't really much place for me to go. Anyway, madness proximate. That's pretty rough. This is okay. This is pretty fun. Did the host just die? I used the wrong fucking flask. The host a little bit. Gonna get Manus proc though, probably. Yep, that'll do it. I keep thinking that I'm getting the dodge out in time. There it is. Very good fight though. I don't feel too bad about that. I lasted pretty long. Those madness spears are so tough to fight against. And when it comes to invasions, I probably should start building to it, you know. There's ways to build around that, for sure. I have a feeling we're gonna get Fogwalled here. No, we're not. Well, now we might get Fogwalled. What are they taking? Oh, they're taking delayed damage. Come on, let me do it. Yeah. Well, that was kind of my bad. I mean, it was completely my bad, but it's okay. Okay. I'm pretty tired. Pretty fucking late. It's one of those days where, like, I woke up early, and then had to go to an appointment, and because I had to wake up earlier, I didn't get as much sleep, so I ended up needing to nap, and then I napped too long, so sleep schedule, right? There's like more to it than that, but that would be a good stream tag, fucking insomnia. Hashtag relatable. Said I was invading, right? Or am I crazy? Oh, here we go. It says invading. Saying to Heroes Graven Square. No, I don't know where this is. I didn't look at their markers. Hello.
Hey!
Oh shit. I tried to do 2 kills, but it's probably good that I didn't. They did a lot of damage to me there. Very good. Invasions are tough, you know? And they kind of used my Ash of War a little bit brazenly, you know? It's not... It's a good Ash of War and it will interrupt a lot of stuff, but it also leaves you stuck in the same situation as they're in without doing, like... It does a decent chunk of damage, but it's really best as a finisher. You know, if you need to finish one person, but you're surrounded and you've taken off enough health, then I think you can get away with using it as a good finisher. Or around walls, if you're cheap like me. And my other Ash of War is the Frost Stomp, which is good if you are trying to draw people out. Probably good in a lot of situations, it's just I'm not like that good at this game, so. Really should respawn. I'm this far behind them. But I can also just try and run past them, or just retreat. You're right up here. Where are they? Where the hell are they? Are they down there? Oh, they're up there. Somewhere. They're fighting the winged beasts. The singing wingers. Okay, so they're up there. I need to get up there faster than I'm currently going. No, they're that high up. They're Russian. They're bum Russian. Here we go. Oh, I delayed it too much. Oh, he fell. Should have killed him. Well, I guess I didn't. Big swings, holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Beautiful. That range. So, good. I wanted to bow there, but I had trouble next to him. You know, I'm having. These are definitely fun. I'm just too tired probably to be doing it. And I kind of hung on to playing a little longer because I thought it'd be nice to try and raid with more than one viewer. But nothing against just one person hanging out with us tonight. It just feels awkward, you know, when you go to raid and maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. It's just, it'd be fun to bring more to the party, you know? Because I'll be there. I always like to hang out in the streams that I raid. Go full aggressive there. Oh, they got me. Very good. Honestly, I'm impressed with how they weren't taking a ton of damage wearing those cloaks, and I guess it is because I do a lot of magic damage, and the cloaks are very good at negating that. So that makes sense. So typically someone who comes up at a wizard with 2 gigantic swords would be at an advantage, but in some ways I don't have as much of an advantage because I'm an intelligence caster with this build. And you know, a lot of casters go with the lighter armors. Yeah, I don't know. I had a really bad day yesterday, so maybe that's why I'm up so late. It's been a lot of bad days lately. And it sucks because, like, that's what everyone's going through. I mean, there's just a lot of people having some rough times right now. You know, I feel like I'm one of them. So maybe one more invasion, and then I'll try and wrap things up. Deeper depths. Oh, is this where I think it is? Where am I? Deep root. It said deep root depths, which should be a clue of where I am. Oh, you got that reach. I keep seeing people with this weapon. It's great in PvE, but it's terrible in... Oh my god. That was too rough to end on. I can't end it on that. I think that they did fine. I dodged into that. And I should have, I don't know, continued on to drag them out to somewhere. Three v one is it's such a different type of gameplay. Like when you get invaders, they're not that hard to fight, but when you are the invader, I think it's a lot harder. And most people would agree. Obviously, it's just you have to use different tactics, you know, and then you can make it work. Like I'm sure I could have pulled somebody off of a cliff somewhere. So this area is cleared out, which worries me kind of a lot. Switch my weapon off. Oh, very good. Bleed and frost buildup. I can handle getting frostbitten, but I don't know about that bleed. punish the heals. Here we are punishing those. And they're punishing us for being cocky. That was a decent fight to end on. I can live with that one. Especially seeing that seeing that NPCs go on with them. But yeah, I think I'm too tired to effectively invade, and I'm too tired to continue on with the content, the progress of the game. I'm just very tired. Let's talk to Garok before we go. Since we're in the area, we do praise Garok here in this stream. He just did a weird burp, so that's our farewell tonight. He's got some having a weird time over here. But thanks for watching. I will raid some poor unsuspecting soul with the time of their life. I definitely want to watch some of what's going on here with the Plague Tale. Fluffy Boy here is streaming it. I saw them start the game a little while ago, so I want to see where they're at with it. I hope they're not too far, but that's okay. I can handle spoilers. It looks like a wonderful game, so I'll start rating.